back now. Two of them, they're racing really hard. Be careful with them, guys.
come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Alrighty, boys, how's it going? Happy Tuesday of the week. Today it is GT Icons DLC for PMR. Now, I've already gotten to drive these cars prior. What does everybody think of them now that they're public and they're in everybody's hands? I said that they were going to be probably the hardest cars in this game to drive so far. Was I right or wrong about that? Do we find them fun? Do we find them unfun? Do we find them... They handle like boats. They absolutely are handle like boats. Every single one of them. I believe the Capri is probably the most gripped up one and least floaty in the 70 class. But I haven't found one yet in the 60 class. All right, let's see here. I'm just reading some comments. Good morning, Igor. Yes, it is good to see, I wouldn't say comfortably, but somewhat comfortably over 100 players on Steam for once. Haven't driven the DLC yet. Got it. Yeah, Mark, I believe Boris has a lobby open right now. Fantastic DLC. You're liking it, Jamie? Nice. Morning, Robert. Brand, good morning. So far, I like the GT70. Definitely challenging but fun. Similar when you go from F1 to a GT3. Same with this, from GT3 to 60. Yeah. Yeah, the sports car 67s are, like I said last night when we were driving around in the, briefly, in the sports car 70s, I said that's the 67s. The 67s drive the same way. So, let's see. It's up to you guys what we do. I can dance around in some single player. I can open a lobby. Let's see what's even available in customs at the moment. It's multi-class. Just to shut it down to hit bed. Nice. Are any of you guys in chat available to play, or should I dance around in some single player stuff for now? I'll do either or. I don't really care. I'll be honest with you. I'm just kind of exploring the DLC publicly a little bit more. I do recommend, if you haven't driven these cars yet, to turn the line on, because the braking zones are wild. Absolutely wild. Do a lobby? Alright, I'll do a lobby. Let's do a custom lobby. The Capri, I think, is the safe bet for learning, in my opinion. I think this is the easiest car of all the DLCs to drive. Easiest, by the way, in quotes. Because there's nothing easy about these cars. Needs 100 to 700 brake markers, yeah. Jump on in, Igor. It's going to be a shit show. I'm not really too worried about etiquette because there's not going to be a whole lot of it. I'm going to jump in the Capri first because I'm a bitch. You know?
He's a fucking bitch. He's a bitch.
So, I'm going to start with the Capri, and then let's get on our good old Rocky Knoll. Let's go chicaneless. Not that we're going to need to max this out, but let's max it out anyway. Let's get all of the new cars in. $60. Sports car 67. There we go. Wally. I'll give you guys a 10-minute quali. And we'll do 6 laps. And spring is the new. Let's do spring. We're gonna... no, you know, we're gonna leave damage on. Let's go all in. Yeah, Mike. There's going to be a lot of people that hate the cars because the cars are very hard to drive, but the reality is, dude, old cars did not handle. Have a go on, Jamie, and thanks for stopping by. Throw a High Rock in there as well. Actually, you know what? I don't know. That might... I feel like that might... let's just stick to Rocky Knoll. Turn mods off. All right. Boom. It's up. I think pretty much everybody who streams this game regularly is streaming it right now, so that's good. Hopefully it gets a little bit of reach, little eyes on it, you know? More people that are streaming it right now, the better, because, yeah, it just pushes the algorithm, you know? I'm going to start with the Capri. I think I'm going to do every single, 1 car per race. I think that's my plan. It's going to be a bit of a grind today, if you will. 1 car. We're going to stick to this track. Road America. For those of you who don't know, Rocky Knoll is the non-licensed name for Road America.
And here comes Moss, well out in front with the lead. And Fangio is there too, followed by Italian Umberto Maglioli in a Ferrari.
But yeah, these cars are going to be a very different driving style. Here's how I recommend learning to drive these cars. Don't try and go fast. Just drive the cars and sort of slowly learn over time. Get a little faster. Just drive them slowly. Don't drive them like they're a GT3 right off the rip. You will crash. First lap is formation. Yeah, first lap. I wish there was a way to just lock the limiter, pit limiter. See, like the Ford GT40. Anybody driven that yet? She's a handful. The Shelby Daytona is basically a drift car. FYI. Alright, I'll get this readied up. We're approaching 10, and this is going to be ugly, so the more people we get in here, the more chaotic it's going to be. Yeah, GT40's badass. Definitely one of the greatest cars of race cars of all time. Definitely one of the greatest race cars of all time. I wish this game could license Ferrari, but I know well, Ferrari picks and chooses who they license anyway. But if they would, I don't know if the studio could actually afford the licensing for Ferrari. Just because it's Ferrari, man. And the funny thing is there's most Ferrari, especially new Ferraris. Like, I couldn't care less about the 296 GTB, although that car would crush. That car single-handedly in this game would do more for the game than in this entire series of cars. But that being said, though, you know, it's the old Ferraris that I want if we were to ever get Ferrari. Like a 308 GTB is one of my favorite Ferraris. Slow little, you know, Magnum PI car, essentially. The X3 in the lobby. Let's test this. Got it. Got it. Oh, honestly, Foy, I do not know simply because I don't have I haven't done much research on the old Alpha bases. I only know what works with the Evo. All right, let's just drive. General Mastiff, thank you for the sub. I'm telling for you guys who feel like you're going to struggle, the Capri's where it to start. I think the Capri is hands down the easiest car to drive of all the DLC cars that dropped today. So if you want to learn slowly, like kind of like what I'm doing right now, and not just diving into the sports car 67s, this is the car I recommend. I do like the way this Capri drives, though. It's got a balance of, like, you know, it's difficult, but also gripped up and race car-ish, you know? But my goal today is to find my own personal choice. Yeah, C2s were gangster. When I grew up building street cars, a local guy to me, actually a couple of them, but Bobby Russo, actually, he took his C2. I wasn't a 427 originally. I don't know what it was originally, but it was not a 427, but it was a C2. And he ended up building a twin turbo LS for it, and it was a bottom 9-second car, and it was an automatic that he drove around on the weekends. Like, didn't sound dead quiet, didn't sound like a race car, because it wasn't a race car, it was a street car. It was a true street car, but it was disgustingly fast. The Corvette chassis has been gangster since its existence. The way it just puts down power. Even the C4, man. C4 gets overlooked. That is such a badass race car, the C4. I hope to see more 80s cars in this game. I'm a big fan of the 80s. The best thing I can say is that I'm 10 years too young for my own personal, you know, favorite stuff. Yeah. I knew this other guy, well, my good friend who builds race cars up in New England. He's the guy that kind of taught me pretty much everything that I know, and also the guy that is why I'm an asshole. I absorbed his personality. You know, if you don't want to listen to me, then just go fuck yourself. I don't really care. There's always somebody behind you, and like that's a customer. And yeah, I absorbed some of that, without a doubt, in my business practice. But anyway, he built a C2 for one of the local Rhode Island millionaires that happened to be a car guy. And it was a C2. I can't remember what motor was in it. It wasn't anything modern. Not that I consider an LS modern anymore these days, but still, in my time, LS was modern. Yeah, this is definitely the welcome wagon car. Only thing I want to change to it so far is just taking some brake pressure out of it. That's about it. But anyway, back to that C2. It was a big block. I just don't know what it was. It was a naturally aspirated big block. It was badass. It was absolutely badass. Like, literally the perfect car. It was a resto car. It was a millionaire restoring a C2. So it was perfect, naturally. You know, like the kind of car you would see on like a TV show of like, you know, a millionaire restoring a car, essentially. That guy right now is probably either a billionaire or dead. Those are the only two scenarios. But, that car was always pretty badass. Funny thing was, it was nowhere near as fast as the twin turbo car, though. And it was a classic big block car. Idled and sounded like a race car. Gallons per mile. Stuff like that. Trying to find a little more aggression here. You're going to be seeing a lot of yellow flags today, boys. All right, 222. I'm fairly confident with that time for now. I think I'm going to jump in the either the Porsche or the Grand Sport next. Wait, never mind. The Grand Sport... Wait. I just confused myself. Sorry, it's the C3. It's not the Grand Sport. That's right. C2 is 67. Man, this car is fun, man. This car is fun. Hey, you lean into throwing it around, and it likes it. Liking it, Glauco? Good to hear. Yeah, this is not going to be a DLC that guys who like easy, like if you like only GT3 cars, you're not going to like this class. It's just that simple. Oh, chopped another second off. I'm telling you, man, throw these cars around. You'll find time. Oh, there goes my time. That is what it is. The drag race. That Porsche is good looking, man. I can't wait to drive that one next. I've driven them all, but I've driven them all in very, very, very short stints. So far, the only thing I want to change to that car after the 3 laps I just did was just take some brake pressure out of it. That's about it. Go 90%. Save a setup. JR base. Boom shakalaka. Take 10% out of it, see how that feels. Might have to go probably another 10%. I was being very gentle on the brake there. Right back. All right.
P2, that's P2. Unlucky, mate. Not quite enough for pole today, but we're on the front row for the race. And that's all that matters now.
All right. Yeah, so it looks like I found... See, look, and the thing is that I know I could probably run this thing into the 19s. Not right away. I'm saying the car is definitely going to be capable of going into the 19s. Probably faster, honestly. Because the more you throw the car around, the more it just seems to take it, you know, and like it. So, I didn't drop my fuel, son of a biscuit eater. Oh, well. The learning curve today. I don't drive. Here's the thing, as far as laser scan, it's fine. I have no complaints about the track. But as far as like laser scan goes, I'm personally not the guy to ask about that. I don't pay too much attention to that shit. The only tracks that I pay attention to, like, if it's laser scanned or not, are tracks like Sebring. Sebring, where it's just like there's constant bumps. There are like token bumps in certain areas. You know, Nords, things like that. I couldn't tell you if I jumped in 10 different sims and rode on Road America. I wouldn't be able to tell you if it's laser scanned or not offhand, based off feel. But it feels like Road America as far as the actual, you know, elevation change and things like that. He's gonna crash. Oh, he kept it in, kept it in. Nice job, Soho, nice job. Oh, never mind. Next turn, he lost it. Cars are not easy to drive, those 67s, man. Yeah, new cars, new circuit. The biggest thing is it's not even so much the new circuit. It's more so the cars. I mean, don't get me wrong. I haven't driven Road America much. So the line is definitely going to help me for sure today. But it's mainly the cars. They need braking. Like, you need to use braking zones. If you try and this is, I'm driving an easy car. Like, of the DLC cars, I think I'm driving the easiest car in the game. The Capri. Capri's gangster. But, you're going to see a lot of crashing today. Oh! Push too hard, Froller. Oh, looks like I'm scot-free now unless I crash. I love it. Just throw it around, man. I love it. There is no car more fun to me than a car where it gets loose in the rear end, but you can drive through it. Yeah, and Mario, don't ever be worried about using the line. Don't let other people judge you. The amount of people that preach they don't use the line and do use the line, it's like this weird sort of stigma. Who gives a shit? It's a tool. Use it. Mark, I think you're behind again in the stream. Fucked it. Yeah, today's with the DLC drop, we got Road America, aka Rocky Knoll in the game. At 221, there we go. Yeah, this is Captain Crunch. This is the Capri is the easiest car. That's why I started with it. It's the easiest car in the DLC. Default setup, of course. Capri's a weapon, if you ask me. I'm gonna jump over to the Porsche next. I remember when I tested them all, back to back to back to back to back. The Capri stood out as like, wow, this thing's a weapon. Oh! I can't remember what the Porsche is like, but if I had to guess, it's a Porsche. I remember the C2 being a lot boatier. Now, mind you, it's quite possible they've updated these cars more since I last used them. But I do remember this car being a standout as far as it being just feeling like a weapon compared to the rest of the cars. I gotta push harder through some of these turns. It's actually, believe it or not, it's the line slowing me down. Oh, push too hard. Come on, we got time. We got time. Get back in there. All right, come on back, Frawler. I bended at the same turn you did. Oh. That's right, this lap's not going to work anyway because we were too slow on the straight from spinning out. So we're not going to get anything unless I find some serious time. This is not going to be a the fastest lap. Probably would have helped too to use a proper amount of fuel. I'm just trying things now, cutting corners, see what I can abuse. Trying to throw it around and it's biting me in the ass. Trying to find the limit and I'm finding it. Alright, now I get to do some racing. Let me see if I can catch Brawler here. Probably not. He's got some good pace. But now I get to do some racing instead of doing some risky shit. Focus up. Ignore all the stats. Just realized this car doesn't have a rearview mirror of any kind. Need a virtual for this car. That's fine. Authenticity, boys. Well, Soho and Frank. Pedal down. Just like that, chop the second off, I'm telling you. Look at that, 1.2. 220.6. Telling you. This car will easily go 19. Hell, just pulling the fuel out of it will do that. No, they're always DLC, Mario. So I would just buy the Season 1 pass. Hey, I grew up around the old cars. Captain. That track cut? It was. Oh well. It felt like it was. A new car for me when I was playing with cars was like a 4th gen Camaro. My last car or my last, like, you know, American muscle car, I guess you would call it, would be my, was my 2012 Boss 302. I haven't had anything since, and I sold that in 2015, so. Haven't had a, muscle car since, but I want to get back into one. I don't know what I want to get, and the prices of cars are so ridiculous new that I'm better off restoring an older car. And the funny thing is that an older car that I'm referring to restoring was just a car from my timeline. What are we in, Marvel? You know what I mean.
There's a yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Oh, we got a battle here. I blew it. Oh! Roller! Woo! Nice racing, boys. Nice racing, boys. Old Malibu with a 454. Nice. Yeah, like, well, that's the thing, too. You know, you see the way video games are with all, like, not video games, but they're obviously copying modern race car stuff with Assist and TC. Dude, everything I've ever built in my entire life, anything that it had, I would always forcibly disable. Yeah. Yeah, well, like, for example, a lot of new cars, they have shit that's baked in that you can't turn off. For example, on my my Focus ST, which is only a 2015, it's not like it's super new. You can turn off all the stability controls. The car still has ways of intervening with you, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. All right, so we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. 6 people said, nah, fuck that. I believe the M3 is new. It turns 24 this year. Yeah, exactly. Can I put the tire widget on? Sure. Sure. Haven't been able to force yourself to like the force feedback in PMR yet. I'm trying. I don't know why people don't like it. It's. I will say though, the game does benefit from having a higher Newton meter wheelbase, but because it uses the range a lot better than like for Gran Turismo, if you have an 11 Newton meter wheelbase, everything is 11 Newton meters. Curbs, 11 Newton meters. Walls, 11 Newton meters. Turning the car a little bit, 11 Newton meters. Game crash. People don't like it, haven't found the correct set. I agree. I do agree on that. Although I will say, if I use the G9... Although, here, my thing is that if I use the G923 on anything, I would be, you know, unhappy. It's just not enough. I don't know why. This has got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles vibe going on. Well, the MX-5 has got some pretty gnarly force feedback. It's the floaty thing in the middle. What do you have your main... I can probably give you my settings. That's plenty of wheelbase. I'm on an Ultra, but I had the Pro beforehand. I run my Ultra at 818 Newton meters. Yeah, VR is in natively, officially. Yeah, adding low force boost does help, because this game lacks a lot of low force in its neutral state. This has got a Herbie vibe. Herbie, Ninja Turtles, Speed Racer, or the only one I actually like. Yeah, RS50 is 8 Newton meters. Yeah, don't disable that for DDI. They got to remove that. And in their defense, though, first, I think they're just copying that from other sims. Every other sim, it says disable low force boost for direct drive. My recommendation is play with settings. Also, turn off your wheel centering in your actual Sim Pro software. Let's go Speed Racer. Do 5-minute quali. Turn that back down. Do 5-minute laps so we can bang through these races a little bit more. Let's go morning time. Spring 9 a.m. Get some sun rays in there. All right, so we bested 220.6 with the Capri. I'm gonna just snap all these pictures. Now that time might vary with time. All right, 220.6. Obviously, as I spend time in the cars and on the track, that time may get askew, but
very much more in your own world. It's hard to describe it, but once you've existed in that plane, it's something that really touches you. One of my best experiences was hammering along the Mulsanne Straight at 200 miles.
I have no experience with the T598, Dan, but I have a lot of experience with Thrustmaster in general, and I just don't like their shit, if I'm being completely honest with you. But I know that I have an RS50. I've set it up on a Logitech DD, and I have my Simagic stuff, and I've liked it on everything, but I've never used a T598, so. Oh, are you saying what's bullshit is that you don't have to set it up? Brent Racer loves his T59. I've never used one. I don't have any good experiences with Rustmaster, but I've never used the T598 to be able to say whether or not that is or is not good. So what's everybody else saying about this update so far, or this DLC? Yeah, 1, 2... Alright, one more guy. There we go, we're in. Everybody's in. I like how these cars... Mario in... Boop, boop. Very, very realistic. Alright, let's drive the Porsche. The Porsche.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Yeah. This car wants to lose the rear end even under straight line braking. Yeah, I have, that's what my RS50 is for. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, alright, let's take some braking pressure out of it. We're gonna have to play around with the brakes. As soon as you hit the brakes, you lose the rear end completely. Track feels a little bit off, maybe just me. I don't have enough experience on Road America to tell you that. So... but I'll take everybody's word for it. Here's the thing. This is the reality of it. I highly doubt they have the money for laser scanning. Just being honest with you. So we're losing the rear end. So let's go... go 60-40. Try that. Yeah, Capri so far was night and day. Like I said, though, I remember the Capri standing out like a sore thumb for me in terms of it being a weapon by comparison. I'll have to jump on another sim and compare them. Already feels better. Already feels better, but we'll see how the next one works. That next one just straight up killed us. Same at the end there. Snaps. As soon as you touch that wheel. Or laser scanned by someone but not themselves? I couldn't tell you. I don't know the process. And if I'm being completely honest with you, I don't care much. That part I agree with Dan. Unless you drive the tracks in real life, all you have to do is compare it to another sim. PMR website says their tracks are laser scanned. I think my biggest problem is I just approach video games from a fun standpoint. You know?
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
If I'm having a fun time, I can suspend disbelief, you know? I feel like other people have a really hard time doing that. They're like allergic to fun, and if they're having a good time but they don't think something is quite as realistic as it should be, they hate it.
End of session, mate. Check the flag this lap.
Yeah, he for sure is. I'll be honest with you though, from like a society standpoint, this game is becoming harder and harder for me to stream. I'm tired of just listening to the nonsense. I just want to play video games. That's all I want to do. You know? Like, I don't know why laser scanning this track right now is such a this game is this DLC has been out for what, 3 hours? And we're already debating about there's no way you've driven all the cars yet. I don't know. I'm just I think I just need to go back to iRacing and deal with that nonsense. This car definitely needs a brake bias. I want to see what the what's the Capri's brake bias off rip. I want to match that one because the brake bias settings just each alone.
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time. We're at the back to the race. It's gonna be a tough.
You have to understand, Dan. The average person has never driven anything in real life. The average person who plays video games, I'm saying. So they are just regurgitating other opinions of opinions of opinions of opinions of opinions, and it's like this cult mob of just dissecting sims with zero fucking experience. And it just kills me. Just enjoy the shit. How hard is that to just try and have a good time? I don't know what I need for fuel. I gotta piss really bad, though. I know that. Yeah. I don't disagree, Slick, but I want to say the Capri was heavily biased towards the front. But that's why I was asking, because I don't remember. Because so far, I'm losing the rear end under braking. I can't tell if it's a rear tire lockup or just a weight transfer. But so far, it's working better, favoring the fronts more. But that could be placebo. Maybe it could be my driving. You and every Porsche? Yeah. Except for the GT3, which doesn't drive like a Porsche. The GT3 drives a lot like the Lambo in this.
Let's get a good launch. Overtake some cars.
The thing is Victory is that sum, I feel like, is over 50% of people doing it. And they're the loudest ones. That's fine. I need seat time anyway in the back. I just tried to turn out of the way. I looked up at Chad at the wrong time. So happy I missed him. Yeah, Mayhem. Don't say that, man. You're taking real-world experience and applying logic with it. Don't do that. Sim racing has no place for that. Dissect it and hate it. That's what you're supposed to do. God forbid anybody just has fun. Alright, so I'm like scared of this turn right now. I mean, one thing I will say about the Porsches in this game, with the exception of the GT3, they all do what Porsches do in real life. They want to be under load, even when slowing down. They straighten right out. If you are on coast, the rear end's coming out. But as soon as you load them back up, the rear end replants. Porsche's IRL are just notorious for that bullshit. It's what gets people killed driving them. Hashtag rest in peace, Paul Walker. Fogbound, you cannot say that, man. You cannot say that about the sim racing master race. I definitely should have been in third right there. Another thing, too, is I got to get used to the transmission ratios in this. The Capri likes being aggressively downshifted. This thing does not. As soon as you go back on throttle, it straightens out. As soon as you go back on throttle, it straightens out. Yes, I can fight you. How dare you say that? You must be a filthy red hat American. Sorry, I'm just regurgitating things that have been said about me. Nope, saw it. Killed while driving a Porsche, yep. Oh, Steven, I did hear the suspension changes last night when I was playing and paying attention, and I wasn't worried about streaming. Improvements for sure. Do you help with the engine sounds as well? Ah, shit. I looked at chat. Come on! Chat's still a killer for me. That ain't ever gonna go away. I'm just happy we have a racing we can experience all on our home for a decent price. We should count ourselves lucky. A sport which costs so much money is now accessible to everyone with a decent PC. Cody, we don't like your kind around here. You know, using your brain and being happy about the fact that you can do these things. I don't like your kind around here. I'm just kidding, by the way. What's going on, AJ? I've only driven my share of underpowered BMWs. I've never driven a high horsepower BMW. But I've never really had any real issues thrown around an underpowered. The key part is underpowered. Because power has such a massive effect on Attack and Tath. Thank you for the sub. Obviously, power has such a massive effect on how controllable the car is. Ow! I tried to go inside and then he drove. How is controller support? From my understanding, it's pretty easy. Hate using my brain, makes me realize how dumb I am sometimes. And hello, Trev. Yeah, so far 6238 works way better than default brake bias. I'm going to pull a little more brake pressure out of it so I don't lock the fronts up as easy. I love that about the Porsche, though. When that rear end's coming out, get back on that throttle, and she just goes straight. Such a great car to rotate when you know what you're doing. Or when you start to figure out what you're doing, I should say. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Also, this is going to sound random, but shout out Jeremy Clarkson. Wish him well. He's supposedly in remission, but he does have prostate cancer. And that's not a very survivable one. So, let's hope the remission stays remissed. Because that's a legend right there. If you like street cars, you love Jeremy Clarkson. Yeah. Yeah, but Clarkson saying he's fine, that's Jeremy Clarkson. That man could be 2 weeks out from sheer death and say he's fine. He's that generation of people. So, let's hope regardless of what he says, the reality is he pulls through, but... Yeah, exactly, Fogbound. Sorry to hear that, by the way. Prostate cancer is like an off switch. Even the... Damn it. Even the people who find it early... I don't know if you guys watch Clarkson's Farms at all. Or Clarkson's Farm. The wife watches it a lot. And he just, on the latest episode, unveiled it to the public. Man, Top Gear, Grand Tour. Crazy thing to me is, right, you got guys like Hammond, Clarkson, all these dudes, decades of driving production cars, doing all sorts of crazy things. And then you got certain sim race influencers with zero street car experience saying road cars suck. They're not any fun. How are you gonna say something that you've never done is or is not fun? Not gonna name bash, but I think some of you guys know who I'm talking about. I've only driven 2, Chandler. Well, he's an old school UK guy, Mayhem, so in my opinion, he looks his age. Ah, locked up the brakes. Fuck. So far, I like the Capri better. But this car is definitely more of a driver's car and definitely is going to, I think with a good setup, will be just as much a weapon. But it's about finding that setup. Whereas you get the Capri, just drive it. The Capri is the barrier to entry. It's me, I'm him. Well, I can tell you this, it's Fogbound's favorite YouTube channel about sim racing. You'll never take the street car guy out of me. If your bottom line is this, if you're a car guy, if you like cars, you're a street car guy. If you only like race cars, you're not a car guy. I'm sorry. Respectfully. You just like stories. And there's nothing wrong with just liking stories. But you have to know there is a difference. Oil Slick got it, I'm assuming based off Fogbound's turtle. Fogbound's comment. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good one. Dude, bottom line is this. Like, I think one of the most gangster stories in all of, like, TV shows is how respected Clarkson was. That when he punched one of his co-workers in the face, not off the big 3, obviously, the other 2 guys quit when he got fired. And joined him for, I just literally said it in my head a few minutes ago. Grand Tour. That's how you know you've got respect. All right, let's jump in the C3. I love me a good old-fashioned Stingray, but I don't know how much I trust them. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Do it autumn. Do autumn. Let's stick with autumn. Autumn just looks good. I'd love to, if like, you got banned from, I'm not surprised. I mean, for what it's worth, I ban people from this shit all the time, so I get it. But, I'll never, what do you call it? Like, knock someone for banning people. Because I do it all the time. But, let's see. Like, I do agree with him about a lot of his opinions, but so many of his opinions I disagree with, and that's fine. But every once in a while, he says something like that about streetcars. Now, maybe it's an American take when I say this. So, cut me some slack, because I know it'll probably piss some people off somewhere. But I feel like if you call streetcars road cars, you don't actually have any experience with streetcars. Because I grew up in streetcars. And I have never, ever, ever heard anybody in person with experience call them a road car. Now, that could be an American take because maybe it's just a word and maybe across the pond, that is what people say. But in America, if you call streetcars road cars, you have never actually played with them. Because no one says that inside the space. Because when I hear road car, I think legalities. Meaning, oh, it's for off-road use only. It's for road use. Things like that. Streetcar is too closely attached to the word street for people, and street feels like illegal. Way. Road car in the UK? Okay, that's why I said. Across the pond, maybe that's how they say it, but I could tell you that in America, if you build streetcars, and you race streetcars, no one calls them a road car. It's all streetcar. And I know it's just a word. Like I said, probably going to be a bad take. And that's fine. Let me use the bathroom quick before I tangent on more. Scotland, no party. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit? Yeah. That's what I do think there's a lot of people who think like that. When they hear streetcar, they just think Need for Speed. Boulevard car, maybe. Oh, shit. Yeah. I don't think these cars, unfortunately, though, Rusty Nail, will move the needle at all for the game. But if we're already talking about the track being laser scanned, the game's fucked. I'm just being honest with you. If that's the conversation being had right now, of whether the track is laser scanned or not, fucked. Yeah, Shadow, by all means, if you guys are in my Discord, join the Discord. Talk streetcars, man. I got a section there for real-world stuff. You know? not just video games. So, all right, let's get to it. Man, I feel like I'm like, I mean, I know I'm short in real life, but goddamn, I feel short in this car. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Oh, that's funny. Turn this up a little bit too. Yeah, Evo, well, yes, they have, Trev, but keep in mind, Evo has been released to the public for a lot longer, so. But yes, there are certain things that Evo has had that this game absolutely needs. Like that. Let's see, cockpit setup. $50 is default. $5. Alright, let's try 55. I gotta be able to see over my goddamn hood. I gotta install my booster seat.
Yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
I'm hoping this is my favorite car, but I don't have much hope for that.
Checkered flag this lap. End of session.
Oh shit, I was not paying attention. So this car needs mass.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board.
I hate when the cycle kicks you out of the menu. Oh god, opinions. I know. Don't say streetcars. Alright, so I'll give you that, Ponders. But in America, yeah. If you play with anything, whether you go road racing, whether you go drag racing, whether you, I don't know, do endos with your cars, whatever, we call them street cars. Whenever I hear someone say road car, I can, at least in America anyway, I can tell that they're just regurgitating what they've heard.
Okay, mate, you can do this. Let's stay out of
Like I said, though, it's always possible that that's just the shit take for me. We already know how many shit takes I have. Just ask anybody in sim racing. Excuse me. Pardon me, coming through. Oh, sorry, my bad. Didn't mean to hit you there. Looked like I cleared you on radar. That's a long name, but thank you for the sub. Oh, oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It continues! This thing needs such an insane braking zone. Oh man. Good old drum brakes, boys. Yeah, Porsche is definitely the hardest of the three. Capri's still the easiest. Yeah, I know. That's why the line, that's the biggest reason the line is on right now. Because there's such a wide range of braking zones for these cars. To be fair, I don't know if California counts as being American. To the rest of the world, or the rest of the country, it does not. It's its own... I'll be honest with you, though. If I really had to break it down, California, Texas, Florida, and then the rest of the country. 4 different countries in America. Or the USA, I should say. How have connections been, though, to my lobby? Any DCs? Because I am trying to actively pay attention to that, because other people are having all sorts of problems. You know me, though. I'm the unicorn that can't seem to duplicate the... Oh, whoa, whoa. That turn's killing me so far. That's 2 times now. Well, Florida is becoming... So, fun fact. Texas is becoming California. So, basically, it's this is how it goes. The right-wingers of California are moving to Texas. But the Texas right-wingers look at the California right-wingers as left, so they're moving to Florida. Like Austin, Texas is California. This car is extremely floaty. Hey, I live in the Carolinas. We got 2 of those. I wish there was a place in the country to go. The only place I've found is farmland, where no one gives a shit about politics. God damn it. What an overtake right there. What an overtake on Fue Loco. Like a neutral zone. You ain't blue, you ain't red, you just don't give a shit. Leave me alone. I hate both sides of your stupid currency. It's all built on lies and corruption. I want to do horsepower things with my horsepower friends and play video games with my video games friends. Yeah, it's New York City and then the rest of New York. A good friend of mine lives in Rochester, New York farmland. He's a horse trainer. Breeder and trainer. That man wastes a lot of money on racing. Not on horse racing, on motorcycle racing. He's built turbo skis. I tried being Johnny Drift a lot. It didn't work out. No, I very much take the political approach that what's his name? George Carlin takes. I don't participate. I don't.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
I don't believe in the voting for lesser of two evils mentality. I've always thought that was brain deadism. For you to get my vote, I have to vote for you and believe in you. And that's been a very long time. So I don't participate. I keep my mouth shut about it and... I suck at driving this, man. Like, it's weird. You start to get confidence with this car. I shouldn't say it's weird, but you start to get confidence with the car and then get reminded that, yup, it's a C2. Get out of your way. Or sorry, C3. To be fair, I could be wrong, but I want to say the C3 is the worst handling Corvette ever made. At least from what I've seen in the street car world, that is. Like, you take the... I'm talking solely based off the chassis. Not the delivered car in the moment, but the chassis itself. I could be wrong. The C1 could be worse. I don't have much experience with the C1. I know the C2 is adored for every form of racing. C4 is awesome. It's a sleeper. And then C5 through and up is, well, history writes itself there. Yeah, I agree, they were definitely very sexy, Fogbound, but yeah. If history made me remember that correctly, these are the worst handling, even from a chassis standpoint. Meaning, you put any motor of choice, any suspension of choice, brakes of choice, tires of choice, these are still the worst handling cars, by comparison from a chassis. Dude! Typical V8 muscle car. Gives you confidence, you can be a superhero, then it kills you. Well, the revisions then make it not work very well. I've been in the room with a lot of Corvette guys arguing about which is their favorite Corvette chassis and stuff like that to build a race car out of. Old heads, not guys, 40 and younger. I mean, guys who are in their 70s now and 60s and have built all of them. No one's ever said the C3's the one. Not that I've heard in person anyway. The C3 is the one that you get and drive around. Todd McDanger, thank you for the sub. You're in Canada, Fogbound? I don't know why I thought you were in the US. I guess I'll just have to forget about it. Loving these new cars. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Canuckian, nice. You're just basically the other United States. You can't drive this car. So the Porsche right there, I'm actually going to go ahead and say that this is probably the worst of the three in this class. I actually like the Porsche a lot better. Because right there, I tried throttling through that a little bit, and it actually just... it kills it even faster. Whereas the Porsche, when the rear end's rotating on you like that and coming out, you can throttle back on it, it'll reload up, and then it goes straight. This one does not. This one just, once you start to lose control, I haven't found a way to save it yet, other than just get lucky. And then the Capri's a weapon. Just throw that bitch around. We don't want to be the USA, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Even some of my die-hard red, white, and blue military friends are just over it. Caught the grass. That's my fault. I caught the grass there. Can't blame the car on that one. This is the car I'm going to have to spend the most driving time with. I think the Porsche is going to be... I mean, this car probably will benefit from a lot of setup as well, but... this car is going to require the most handling adjustment.
Yes, mate. You're in the points. Nice work.
Yeah, I didn't even... I don't think I kept it on track a single lap. I hate to answer that question, Sora, because I'll get accused of burying my head in the sand if I do, but so far connections have been fine for us. I don't know if this guy made it in, this Lanzia, I don't know. Herodian was in the race. He might have just quit, but remember, folks, if you join these lobbies and you're in my chat and you do have a disconnect, please report it. Fway had a crash to desktop, a CTD. Fway, when you crashed to desktop, what point it happened going back to the lobby? EJ, what do you think about the new upcoming game called Clutch, developed by X-Forza Horizon developers? Would you be considered? Absolutely. I'll play any racing game. Listen, I like cars, man. So here's the thing, though. If they called it Fast and the Furious, the game, instead of Clutch, I would have written it off immediately. So, I'm glad they didn't call it that, personally. Here's the thing. If they called it Fast and the Furious, they immediately lost the sale with me. I wouldn't even try the game. It's Fast and the Furious. Okay, I see the movies. Good enough for me. If the movies are... video games are... so if we're going to lean into realism, what typically follows realism a little bit more? Movies or video games? Typically, movies are a little bit more realistic. Because they somewhat have to use real things. So, look how ridiculous the movies are. Now imagine the video game. You know how they do wheelies on sand? They'd be doing wheelies on water with cars. With paddle tires or some shit. I'm good. Alright, here we go, boys. C2 time. Mi scusi. It's already better than the C3. That's my point, Fogbound. Can you imagine if a movie on average, is more realistic than a video game, can you imagine the video... Wow, that almost snapped right out. Imagine the video game adaptation of that runway scene. It'd have been like a 1-hour stint. I'm trying to drift it. Yeah, the 60s cars in this game, they're drift cars, by the way. There's going to be a lot of guys winning races sideways. Tokyo Drift was actually a good movie. Low-key, one of the best ones. In my opinion, the first one's the best movie, because it's classic. It's like kind of like the original Top Gun in the sense where it's actually a pretty bad movie, but it's a cult classic, so it's a good movie because of that. But that's the original Fast and the Furious to me. Second one, they lean too hard into like the silliness, the need for speed. And then Tokyo Drift, when I first saw the trailer for Tokyo Drift, I'm like, wait, where's Vin Diesel? Where's Paul Walker? Tokyo Drift was out of left field and one of the best ones. I liked 4, and I did like 5. Everything after 5 is a complete and total write-off to me, though. The only thing I liked after that was the send-off for Paul Walker in 7. The scene itself, not the movie. Yeah, exactly, Hob. I wish they continued with the Tokyo Drift legacy. Even if it was just a spin-off. I loved that movie for what... I love that movie in the moment. Like, that's an example of a movie that properly handles suspension of disbelief. You're having a good time with the movie to the right amount where you can suspend your disbelief of any lack of realism and just enjoy the show. That was when Fast and the Furious kind of knew how to make a movie. Now it's like, bro, you cannot do what you just did on any... You can't do that shit in Marvel, for Christ's sake. Like, in my opinion, Tokyo Drift and the original Fast and the Furious were the only 2 car movies of the Fast and the Furious franchise. The rest have been 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea meets The Avengers meets... I don't even know. No one likes the tuna here. Exactly. Can you name an iconic line from the Fast and the Furious movies in recent movies? I can't even name a line. Like, the first movie, Fast and the Furious, single-handedly started this epidemic of everybody calling nitrous oxide NOS. Think about it like this. If instead of signing NOS, they signed like Nitrous Express or another brand, think of the things that wouldn't happen. You know? Do you think you'd have a NOS energy drink? I get reminded the Tokyo Drift guy is EJ as well when I see EJR. EJR talks the same way almost. Which guy are we referring to, sir? Yeah. Yeah, Mayhem. Yeah. I want to say I was a freshman in high school when I watched it.
You got pole. Great driving, mate.
I got pole? Look at that. Oh, no one qualified, that's why. So far, I like the tires. Honestly, I like everything so far. The C3 so far has been my least favorite to drive by, like, a good amount. I knew I was going to like the Grand Sport. It was a standout. So, for what it's worth, guys, the standout car in my testing was the Capri for the 70s. And for the 60s, it was the Grand Sport, the C2. Alright, let's actually properly fuel the car. 17 gallons. Holy shit. Let's, no, we're gonna drift it, so let's go 6 gallons. Or we're gonna lean into the drifting, I should say. We're not gonna actually drift it. Okay, I like him, so that's a compliment to me. Thank you.
Good luck, mate.
I'm praying for a Days of Thunder 2. I know it's been murmured and rumored, but if they do it, they need to do the right send-off for Robert Duvall, for Harry. Ah, damn! It's a drag race with that Daytona. I love that this car entices me to stay on the throttle when I'm sideways. I love it. Oh no. I don't love that! I don't love that! I got greedy. I got greedy. He's beginning to... Oh, never mind. Oh. See, like, I'm sorry. I know I get shit on for not liking MX-5 racing, but when shit like this exists, come on! I did it. I knew I did it. I went way too hard in that turn, and then the downshift killed me. Oh! Oh! Saw that in the rear view. Anything that leans into us going sideways and is controllable, that's the kind of car I want to drive. Always. That's why I like the Mercury Cougar so much. The rear end starts to come out, pedal to the wood. Who cares? Just send it. Too much. I want to try and figure it out. I want to try and figure out drifting in these cars. Oh, backdraft. Yep. Yep. I miss the non-CGI days, man. Alright, time to focus up here and do some driving.
Yellow flag. Slow down. Don't overtake.
Oh! Ah, I should have went inside. I tried to give him the space. Oh, look at it, three-wheeling. Oh, did you guys see that? She just three-wheeled. Breaking news, old man yells at clouds. Oh. I've never played the Need for Speed Unbound. I gave up on Need for Speeds a long time ago. I was an Underground and Underground 2 fan. And then, I mean, those are already pretty, you know, visibly arcadey. But then it just went way off the handle after that. And I'm like, all right, that's my limit for how arcadey I can get in my video games. Underground 2 is so good.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
If they remade Underground 2 with modern visuals, I would grind the shit out of that game. Also, this blue is beautiful. I have CarX. I downloaded it. I did the opening segment. And I haven't... I've been meaning to go back to it and try it. But I just haven't yet. It's time, man. I do most of my video game playing on stream because I stream often, so it kind of takes away a lot of my free time. That's actually a big part of why I stopped streaming at nighttime. So I can just play games at will without having to deal with a stream. Up. I did notice yesterday, or sorry, playing last night, blue flags actually work and work well. That made me excited because that was something that always annoyed the shit out of me prior, was that there was never a blue flag warning. All right, come here, Froller. Just mods, yeah. I would love for an official Underground 2 remake. I would destroy that game. If you think I'm into Forza 6 or Forza Horizon 6 like fun factor, it don't have shit on Underground 2. We got it. Almost lost it. I did play some Horizon 6 the other night on some custom-made tracks. Brings the racing fun up quite a bit, because that's been my complaint with Forza Horizon 6, has just been like the lack of quality racing, you know? But I jumped in to play with some guys that actually kind of take the racing seriously and make tracks and stuff, and it was actually, the racing was really good. Like, online racing in Horizon 6 is just racing a bunch of kids. They think just ramming you is part of the game, and I can't stand it. So I haven't found much to do in Horizon outside of the single-player stuff. The single-player stuff is fun. But from a good, like, craving like that good race, I haven't really gotten that out of Horizon 6. Yes, midnight racing. Yes. Deleted Forza? You get over it, I assume? Too big? Yeah. Well, it's a Microsoft game. Half of it's probably spyware. Fucking hate Microsoft. Although Nvidia's catching up. I used to love Nvidia. Oh boy. How the tides shift. Mike, is that what the CFD stands for? Something fire department? Just seeing your comment about the backdraft tickets. Yeah, I found, Grumps, that in Forza, you can actually build some genuinely realistic handling cars, but you can't go anywhere near the best setup, like the best parts. It's a joke. Some of the cars out of the box drive really, really authentically. Some of them, obviously, like the MX-5, it was weird. The MX-5, the default MX-5 in Horizon 6, I'm like, yo, this thing has zero grip anywhere. It's like, what is going on? This car is sliding ridiculously. 115 horsepower car has no grip. I'm like, this ain't right. So I built one, you know, sport suspension, sport tires, and I'm like, okay, now it drives like a sim-ish style MX-5, the way it should drive. And there are just some cars like that in the game where it's like, why does this car in a forgiving, because let's face it, Forza's more forgiving. In a more forgiving game, why does this car harder to drive? So, some cars, they've just completely missed the production default setup. But they have, what, 600 cars? So, it is what it is. Chicago Fire Department, got it. "26 years in Squad 2, nice, nice. Congrats, and happy retirement." I forgot to take brake pressure out of this thing, and it's showing. So I think a good starting point for basically every car in this DLC is pull 20% of the brake pressure out of it. I mean, depends on your driving style. I have a heavy braking foot, so, and a heavy throttle foot. I have heavy feet. What do I think about the TV show Chicago Fire? Never watched it. Sorry. What was the other show that's made its way back onto Netflix? I watched that one with Dennis, the comedian. Something on Me. I want to say Lean on Me, but it's not Lean on Me. Rescue Me, Rescue Me. Hello from Brazil. Speaking of Fast and the Furious, you saying that just made me think of Vin Diesel going, "This is Brazil!" And then trying to put on the most Brazilian accent. And I'm like, oh my god. Woo! I like that, boys. Little power downshift followed by a power upshift. Oh yeah, frag those tires. Frag them. This is Brazil! Oh shit, looked up a chat. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh, maybe not. Not the C3, so we're good. Leary, thank you. Dennis Leary. Thank you. That name was escape. I wanted to say Quaid so bad, and I obviously know it's not Dennis Quaid. I am Quaid. Speaking of Quaid.
But I hope you leave enough room for my fist, because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine!
Even though Quaid is Total Recall and not Running Man, it's the closest reference I had, okay? Another reference. Oh, it didn't work. You son of a bitch.
Put that cookie down! Now!
Ah! Almost blew it. That's a fun car. That's a fun car right there. All right. Woo! Speaking of Days of Thunder.
And hit the pace car. Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car. What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there. I want you to be perfect.
Nice. Yeah, Rescue Me was a good show. That was the last probably fire department level show that I watched. I never watched Chicago Fire. Man, I miss the days of Dennis Leary comedy, man. I'm liking it. I'm liking it, Black Leopard. The tracks Road America. I mean, if you have any experience on Road America in video games, it's Road America. You know, I'd say it's mid-pack for like favorites versus least favorites. You know, it's not Nords, but it sure as hell ain't Interlagos. You guys know I don't like Interlagos, so no change in that. It is what it is. Either Grey's Anatomy or nothing. Grey's Anatomy was ER meets Days of Our Lives. That car is a handful and a half, yeah. Yeah. I love that car, though. So my standouts so far are the Capri, which is just easy. But it's fun. It's a fun easy. It's throw it around, abuse it type of fun easy. It's rewarding. It's not like it's like MX-5 easy where, you know, you got to follow the perfect line to be fast and keep speed up, things like that, where there's obviously skill to both cars, but they're very different kinds of skill. But it's easy in the sense where, like, you can really push the boundaries of the limit. C3, my least favorite so far. The Porsche, I think with the right setup, is going to be a really fun. I like that you can, when you lose the rear end, you can get back on throttle and load it up like a Porsche, and it will straighten itself out. But the C3, man, I got to figure that car out. I got to spend some time with that one. All right, let's jump into... Man. Daytona Coupe's one of, like, my favorite race cars. So I'm scared to hate this car in the game. Because, not to be lame, but I love this car in Forza. I know it's Forza, so... But man, I love this car. Hey, we're gonna go green. One less lap? Okay, one less lap. Go early. Get early. 8 a.m. Autumn. Hopefully I didn't make it pitch black. Oh, I thought you were, Trev, when you were talking about the heat before, I thought you were talking about the game heat. Like, you're physically, you yourself are physically hot. Adds to the realism. Yeah, my back is dredged right now. I do want to look into getting one of those, the Next Level Racing, air-cooled seats. The only thing I don't like about that is they built it to not be, like, repairable. Meaning you have to, like, unstitch the seat and stuff to get to the fans. And not just, you know, it's not like it's a wrap. Which I'm sure it adds to quality by it having to be unstitched. But, like, what happens when one of the fans go... Can you imagine having that seat and one of the bearings goes bad in the fan? the whole time. And I can't just take the fan out and replace it. Not without some major surgery. That's what like would hold me back from a seat like that. Yeah, I can't wait for the shadows to get dialed in this game. There's a lot of visual aids that, or not aids, visual things that I would like to see straightened out. But the way the sun rays travel through and create shadows like that, see all that movement? Uh-oh. Oh! First one! First one! Let's get the log. Son of a bitch. That was a big lobby, too. And it's all... Sora, you're going to be my resident log sender. Deal with it. There you go. CTD. Blame Sora, exactly. Look at that welt on my cheek. Exactly, Igor. Yamar was listening to my disliking of the shadows. The old shadows. Try this again. It's been a minute since I've had a crash to desktop. Been a minute. Alright, let's try this again. Go 9 a.m. to ditch some of the shadows. I had a crash to desktop when I hit drive. So I sent you a log file. Alright. It's up to you guys if you want to finish that race or just back out and join me again. I'm creating another lobby. Oh. While the lobby fills up, I'm gonna make myself another coffee. Oh, better yet, I'm gonna make myself a G Fuel. Let me see. See if I can find that. Where's the dump again? I always forget. Always forget. Got conflicting music here. Here we go. By the way, since we're on that subject, right here, that's me, and it might be hard to tell, but see that right there? I am rocking a mullet. I rocked a mullet for the first like 5 years of my life. Ah, the good old days. Party's in the back, exactly. All right, I'm not seeing it in the PMR folder. I'm gonna try app data. Team. Doing the wrong thing. Wrong thing. What am I doing? What am I doing? First time? Crash dumps. Here we go. 623. I sent you the dump. Sent you a big old dump. All right. Trev. All right. Let's send it. Let's send it. All right. Hopefully now I'll get to drive this Jaguar. I actually don't think I've driven this Jaguar, like at all. I think I've only driven the Daytona and the Vette. My memory serves me right. The Daytona is even more of a drift car than the Grand Sport. So. What are you talking about? You're going to spread it all over yourself, Sora? Because you're the one responsible. You are sole responsibility of everything bad about PMR. Anything good about PMR, that's on Aris. Everything bad, that's on you, Sora. Remember that. All right, let's make sure everybody pops in all Mario Kart style. Need 2 more pop-ins. Pop. Come on, Capri. You're right there. I got faith. You're going to pop in any second now. There it is. All right. That was weird. I got a little audio pop when it happened. Little. All right. We automatically know everything we've had to do. Let's just start here. Sora's the reason everything's bad. It's all. Everything is Sora's fault. I like the sound. I have no idea what this car sounds like in real life. Don't really give a shit. Because I like the sound of it here. Oh, I don't like that, though. I don't like that, though. Oh, yes, the Porsche. All right, so what are we at, brake balance?
Slow down, don't overtake.
I don't think this is the answer. Oh, I can't adjust it on this wheel. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Can I? No, not that one. Yes, that one, okay. I don't think this is the answer. Oh, let's just try it. Slick, nice. Wow, that is a tight gear ratio. So it's similar to the Porsche, where when you get back on load, it straightens out. So let's go back to what we were before. Back what was it, 64, 36, I think it was? Yep, just like the Porsche. Just like the Porsche. When the rear end starts to come out, get back on the throttle, she straightens right back out. I like that. I like that. I didn't like that about the C3. C3, you start to lose the rear end, you're going for a ride. Oh, I'm going for a ride right here. Totally missed that braking zone. I don't know if you notice, Bob, but I've been full sending it the whole time. That is such a tight gear ratio in the fourth gear. That's wild. This car is going to be all about rotating the rear end and timing the throttle. These cars are definitely much more driver cars than a lot of the other things in the game. See, now imagine that exact same kind of turn, but without going off the track. That's what I mean by timing the throttle. Everybody who's been joining my lobbies, how have the connections been for you, though? Because that CTD right there for me was my personal first failure of some kind. Either entering a race, whatever the case was, since this update came out, so. But I haven't had a crash a desktop in a long time. And again, that there, can't grab first gear yet. I'm grabbing first gear too soon right there. Yep, I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Take some more blame. Let's see. Trying to think. I think you're scot-free for now, Sora. I don't have anything witty to say. You're good. Go eat your dinner. You have my permission. You have my permission to die.
Bad luck, mate.
Yeah, we're doing the chicaneless one, Slick.
We're at the back for the race.
We're just trying to learn the cars. The chicane's really gonna break people down. Honestly, if we were doing GT racing right now, or sorry, we are doing GT racing. If we were doing newer GT racing, I would turn the chicane on. Tell me if the HUD toggle button customizable. I'd imagine it would be. This is what I mean. I haven't looked on PS5 yet, but wait. What do you mean by customizable? I mean, can you make it only turn off some of the HUD? Because it turns off either all. It's all the HUD. All the HUD are whatever HUD you have enabled, it turns off. Jesus, man. These things are crazy fueled. Because they're efficient, right?
Focus on the lights.
Oh, shit. I'm so confused. I'm so confused what just happened, but okay, let's go for it. All right, so you got to be very careful. I'm going to have to change the gear ratios around in this thing. I do not like the gear ratios in this car.
Yellow flag.
First is way too aggressive. Second is too lazy. Fourth is on top of third, like on top of third. Watch, ready? I'm in third right now. Watch when I go to fourth. It's like on top of it. Right there, I should have went into first. I gotta figure that turn out in this car. The most worth it DLC? Oh, man. What do you like for cars? Climb the grid. Like, because that's going to determine that. God damn. Do you like old school hard cars to drive that require like learning how to drive a certain way? Then it's these all day. If you like the most grippy, modern, but still so. This is probably not the best explanation. This is the most unique DLC so far. I honestly would buy the season pass. That's just me. I wouldn't be able to make a decision. Want to race all the cool cars? Okay, then buy the season pass. Get all the DLC. The GTEs are really good. I'm a big fan of the GTEs. Going on, Texer. The Japanese prototypes are pretty good too. The JP1s are the modernized ones. They are weapons. The JP2s are much more visceral, harder cars to drive. Which one you like better is just going to determine on your mood. That's at least for me anyway. If I want to get the more like F1-y type feel where it's really reaction based and, you know, cars are super gripped up, then I'd race JP1s. If I want more of like a challenge in the actual driving, I go with JP2 because they're harder cars to drive for sure. Nice little battle we got going on here. Who's going to crash first? Yep. I jinxed him. What's going on, Moose Dog? Welcome, Art, by the way. Is there a train in the tracks? No. Ooh, favorite GT Icons car so far. I haven't driven them all yet, so I don't want to say... Well, you did say so far, I suppose, so... I know my least favorite is the C3. My least favorite is the C3. I think I'm going to really like this car once I play around with the gear ratios. I think that's this car's weakest link for me, at least my driving.
Yellow flag.
It's between the Capri and the Grand Sport so far. The Capri is definitely the easiest car in the DLC to drive because it's so welcoming to beating the shit out of it. Here, just go by. Go by. I haven't driven the GT40 recently, so we'll see. GTEs are, in my opinion, better than all the GT3 and 4s in this game. I love the GTEs. I also love the GTs. Hey, I appreciate that, sir. Thank you, Moose Dog. Thank you for the dono. Much obliged, sir. Much obliged. This is a fun DLC, though. This is definitely fun. It's going to be a minute before I can turn the line off with these cars. Because, like, I don't know if you guys remember the Expo, but I couldn't hear, and I was braking way too late in every single turn. So I drove off track every turn. I look like an idiot. But now you're starting to understand why. Like, braking, what's that, 400 meters? 350 at the absolute early or latest? You gotten a chance to drive these cars yet, Art? These are very unique. Definitely, well, maybe not. Oh, shit. Re-upshifted, saved it. I knew I was going to kill myself when I went into first right there too soon. I really got to lengthen first or bring second down. Maybe what I should do actually is just make second and third a bit more aggressive. Move them down by the same amount. Or up, technically. To get them away from fourth gear, since fourth gear is on top of third, like I said. And that will get me from... we're dead! Damn, we're dead! That will get me away from wanting to shift into first gear all the time. Because I constantly want to go into first gear to give some engine braking to the car. Because it's just not engine braking in second. And it's lazy coming out of the turns. Whereas first is way too aggressive. No problem, Moose Dog. I looked up. Yeah, if you, like, there's no doubt that using first gear in this car right now, at least with the default transmission setup, is going to slow you down. But if I bring second where I want second to be, I won't have to use first gear. Or I won't have that sensation to want to downshift one more time. I like this car, though. So far, the only one who likes the C3. It was just way too boaty. And, like, I don't want to say undrivable, but it didn't respond to anything. Like, this car, when you go past a certain limit, there always seems to be a certain way you can drive out of it and save it. Not always, but it's there, you know? That first is like so short, and second is gah. Realistically, I can probably go up, or sorry, down one tick on first, and then up one tick for second and third. That might space the ratios to be a little bit better. Very nice.
That's the point finish. Good job. Not fast enough.
No doubt, I gotta learn how to drive that car. I gotta learn how to drive that car. These are fun. That Capri's badass, man. I love that Capri. So far, I've got 220s out of the Capri, default Capri. Default Capri minus brake pressure. So I want to get 219s out of it next, obviously. That would be the next numerical order of operation. All right, here we go, boys. One I am both equally excited for and nervous for. One of my favorite race cars of all time. This and the Jaguar XJ220. Two of my favorite race cars of all time. Or cars of all time that were involved in racing, even though one's technically a street car. Let's see. Yeah, I think the Capri is gonna do some damage. I have the feeling, based off of the way people drive and patterns, the Capri is gonna be like the most used GT70 car. But I can't knock him. It's a lot of fun. It's got that rewarding abuse feeling, which is really good. You know? Yeah, jump on in, Texer. So let's see. What's the poll saying? Hey, for what it's worth, I'm happy to see that, guys. These polls don't lie. That's the reality of it. Because, like, you might disagree with the poll, Dude, numbers are numbers, stats are stats. Do you like the GT Icon series? 112 votes. 89% say yes, 11% say no. You might be in the no column, but the numbers don't lie. So, like yesterday, like that right there, I can definitively discern that, like, okay, this is a well-received pack of cars. But last night's stream, when I threw up the whole, are the connections better or worse than the previous update? There was like 40 votes, and it was 50-50. I'm like, I get zero information out of that. 50% say, yeah, the connections are better. 50% say, yeah, the connections are worse. Those polls are tough. Get ready for long braking? Yeah. I can't wait to get in the GT40 and crash every turn. I'll pretend I'm Ken Miles. Pardon my ignorance, but what is Tunisian's flag? Yeah, what we'll do is we'll do Daytonas when we jump over to the sports car stuff. See how they stretch their legs. Maybe even Spa, too. Just to kind of mix it up a little bit. Let's just drive it. Try out Docker Desert Rally and EA Sports. I have EA Sports WRC. So believe it or not, when comparing EA WRC to the rally, not the off-roading, and I hate off-roading in FH6. Like the off-road vehicles, they suck. But the rallying, I actually think, is the best racing in Forza Horizon 6. 50-50 is... Yeah, it's true. That's a good point, Art. That's a good point. But then everybody blames me, so... Here we go. Ooh, so far, she's got grip.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Old Carol's coming for you, Porsche. Uh-oh! This car's crashing all over the place. Oh, that turn gets them every time. So far, it's easier than the Jag. As I drive off the track. Or maybe I'm just driving it more cautiously than the Jag. Yeah, see, one thing I'm noticing right off the rip, the transmission gear ratios are far more usable. Jesus. Understeer City. Yeah, I gotta play with the Jag's transmission. This thing's actually got a really long... Yeah, it's got a real long fourth gear.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Realistically, I gotta play with both of them. But this one's default setup is a lot more drivable when it comes to the transmission.
100% focus now, mate.
Don't tell me what to do, bitch! Look at me. I am the captain now. And dude, no joke, Eagles. I've never even heard of that. God, I'm such an American. My geography sucks. I've never heard of Tunisia. It sounds familiar. Familiar. But I think it's just because of the at the end. Ah, look at this thing's grunt, boys. Oh, yeah. Doing this car justice as I kill it. Oh, no, I just got hit. Oh. We're good. Yeah, if there's one thing I am very bad at in life, like real life, is geography. To be fair, though, I think that's like part of American culture. Is to just be ignorant when it comes to geography. I can maybe make the argument that it's not America, it's more North America. Because there's nothing to North America. Mexico, the United States, and Canada. There you go, that's the entire continent right there. Where, like, you know, across the pond, every 15 feet's a new establishment. Can almost swim to Sicily from there? Nice. Tatooine? Nice. Yeah, I gotta bring fourth gear down, man. Definitely gotta bring fourth gear down in this car. No, I do know that, Canadian. It's called Quebec. I know that because I've had many a motorcycle customer from Quebec. Which is also why I know it's called Quebec and not Quebec. And also, I know you didn't ask me, but I was using simulation steering in Forza Horizon 6 as well. So I found a lot of the steering, it's really just comes down to underdeveloped wheel control in Forza. But a lot of the steering control comes down to what steering ratio you use. It really is. The house is real, too. That's interesting. At first, I thought you were joking, but if that's actually a fact, that's pretty cool. But outside of that, Canadian, I have shit geography knowledge. I only know, like, I retain information, but I don't tend to, like, branch out and learn things unless I have to learn something, you know? So the only reason I know it's Quebec, and again, it's because I've been corrected when I said Quebec in front of a Quebecian, if you will. But yeah. See if I can find that video. Oh, ironically, since we're running in circles here, Trev, the video you commented on about the motorcycle one, the drag race one, the stock wheelbase, that's actually one of the Quebec guys. That was in Canada. Have a good one, Robert. Quebecois? Is that how you say that? Is that what you are, John, by the way? French Canadian?
Come on, mate.
Are you French Canadian or just Canadian Canadian? Oh! Oh, come on, hit the throttle! Oh my God, I'm driving in front of a roadblock. Or behind a roadblock, sorry. Oh God, oh, just got punted. That was not my fault. Well, listen to this thing idle. That makes me happy. Good old camshaft. Frenchie? It's me, I'm that American. What was Jean-Claude's real name again? I know it wasn't Van Damme, that was his made-up name. Wasn't it Van something much longer than that? I forgot what it was. Yep. So I'm sticking with, as much as I like the Grand Sport, I'm sticking with this Daytona. It's weird. The C2 has more real life, sort of like, recognition, not recognition, but relevance to me, meaning I've experienced a lot of those in real life. But this car is more of like a childhood dream car type scenario. I've never gotten to see one of these things in person. Maybe I have at a museum, now that I think about it, but I don't think I've actually ever seen a functioning driving one. Well, I know I've never seen a functioning driving one. But I've seen plenty of C2s in person, and driven inside them. But, yeah, this is like childhood fantasy dream car type thing. Like, you know when, when like everybody, oh, what do you want to be when you grow up? Oh, I want to go to Jupiter. You know, shit like that. What's your favorite car? This. I had so many Hot Wheels toys of this car.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
I still can't get over, since we're on the subject of French Canadian, how French Canadian is. It's basically just French. Anytime I've ever dealt with anybody from Quebec and had to work with them, it was like talking to someone from France who learned the English language. There was a massive, massive language barrier. Even the kids. Oh, no! Like his kids who are like 15 or so years younger than me. Born and raised in Quebec. Thick accents. Little bit less of a language barrier, but still a language barrier. Well, that's just the American in me, not being able to discern the difference. We're gonna have a good time, Andre. These cars are gonna shine with just setups and people figuring them out. I just hope people play the fucking game, man. Like I said, my biggest complaint about the game is just the lack of people playing it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I get it. Problems push people away. You just want to hear the idle again? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. This game does something to me that no other sim does. When I'm by myself and want to do a couple, like, single-player solo laps, this is the only thing I even consider. And it's not that I don't like the other Sims, I just like this one more. Still trying to figure out where the dopamine comes from, but it does something with it. See, you can't do that in iRacing. Cannot do what I just did in iRacing. Can do that in a real car, though. Can do this in a real car, too. My point, though, is you can go sideways and you can drive through it. That's driving cars, man. In my opinion, as far as launches are concerned, Andre, with things like that, I think there is a bit of an opportunity for the year one. But again, it can't be even like 2.0. 2.0 still wasn't finished. The game's still not finished, obviously. But, like, in my opinion, they need to scrap the whole build number situation. It's all over the place. I think year one, there's a good opportunity. Only on year one, though, because the anniversary and, you know, lean into that marketing. But everything we've ever, because that'll give everybody, you know, what, a 5 months, 6 months more? About 6 months, right? June. Right. No, 5 months. Not December, it's November launch. So give them 5 more months to keep working on the game. Because realistically, if this was early access title, this is normal. This is business as usual. I know people are losing their minds over repetitive problems, but like, as far as early access titles go, I mean, look at AC Evo. Look how much work AC Evo has left to go. And AC Evo has been in the public hands a lot longer than this game has. So... Alright, now everybody's speaking friggin' French in chat. And the ignorant American doesn't know what the hell anybody's talking about anymore. All I know is Pepe Le Pew, and that's about it. When does the clutch game come out? I don't feel like Googling shit. I'm gonna have to put up like a chat filter that just automatically switches everything to English. There's a bunch of French Canadians, apparently. Fucking shifter sucks.
Yes, mate. You're in the points. Nice
I'm gonna
work.
unplug it for now. No point even having it plugged in. Oh, massive backfire. Sounds like gunshots out there. All right, now we're going to rip up some 67s on Daytona. Yeah. Yeah, they do, Mike. That's why I was saying in the beginning, start just by driving the cars around the track. Just drive them around. And then slowly find pace. If you just go into them trying to find the limit, you're going to find the limit. Turn one every time. You know? All right. Daytona. I feel like I'm going to turn off qualifying for now. All right, here we go. Yep. All right, let me use the bathroom. Alright, we're learning trial by fire today, boys. No quality, just get in and go. Cheapest way, Kev, is to just buy it on Steam. I will always favor Steam. Always favor Steam.
Come on, mate. You know what to do.
Alright, we're gonna try the H pattern for this.
Right.
H pattern already failed. Fuck this piece of shit. Back to the paddles we go. I gotta rebuild it. It is what it is. It doesn't even recognize more than one shift anymore before it disconnects. That's right, I remember this car. You actually have to get on the brakes harder than you think. They don't lock up that easy, but they're just real fadey. Real fadey. Immersion minus the line. Ignore the line. The line's not there. We're immersed. Right, Mike? I wish I got to learn to drive some of these cars. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I guess I should pump radar back on, huh? Oh, mama. Whoa! Meant to do that. Meant to do that, too.
And hit the pace car. Hit the pace car. Hit the pace car. What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there. I want you to be perfect.
Oh my god, these cars. These 67s, man. They are the challenge of this DLC. Ah! I didn't mean to let go of the wheel right there. I ripped it out of my hands. Alright, let's let that 4 GT horsepower go, baby. Go, baby, go! Make that Grand Sport your bitch. force feedback, boys. Woo! That gives the shoulders a workout. Alright, let's try this again. Roll off. Gently press the brakes. I gotta find speed in this, but it's better than crashing. That was smooth. It was very slow, but it was smooth. It's going to take a lot to learn these cars and not rely on the braking zone line. The only reason my line's on right now is braking zone. Ah! These cars are a challenge. Alright, let's try this a bit more aggressively. Come on! These cars are so boaty. So boaty. These cars are going to require a very heaping amount of patience. And I'm getting hungry, so naturally, patience is going away as I save the hardest cars for last. I don't think I ran in a single registered lap. Yeah, the only lap I registered was the starting one. Everyone out. No, wait, I crashed. Yeah, I don't know I registered that. I crashed in turn 1 of lap 2. Yeah, that's a rough time. Oh. So far, for me personally, the GT cars are more fun. They have more character. These are very... The sports car 67s to me are just like the sports car 70s. They're very boaty and all about just, you know... I guess the boatiness is their character. I like the GT cars, though. The GT cars so far for this DLC are a lot more fun. To me. GG's Grump. Those cars, they're special. I don't know if the 60... Like, I think the GT40 will do good because it's a GT40. And it's got, you know, some popularity there. But I think of the 3 classes that were added, I think those are going to be the least used. The sports car 67s. Because the thing is the sports car 70s, nobody uses them. Nobody uses the sports car 70s. I really don't feel like doing Daytona again, if I'm being honest with you. That's part of the game, Sora. Listen, I'm gonna ask you the same fucking question, Sora. Can you stop crashing this damn game? This could be a shit show. Yeah, I'm going to try out the rest of the class, but then I'm probably going to switch back to the GTs. GTs is just more fun to me. I'll spend some time with the 67s over time, but right now, I'm enjoying the GT cars a bit too much. Yeah, I put quality back in. So it's a toss-up between which I like driving more in the my order of favorites for the set GT70s is Capri, Porsche, C3. I really just don't like the C3 if I'm being honest with you. Maybe with some setup and figuring things out I could like it more, but in default trim, C3 is just a boat. GT60s, it's a toss-up between Daytona and Grand Sport, which one I like the most. But then, the other one is my second favorite, and then the Jaguar. But I like all 3 of that in that class. I like the Jaguar as well. The Jaguar just needs a transmission change. This DLC is awesome. In fact, this is what LMU can learn from in this game. LMU is never going to do anything like this, in my opinion. LMU is leaning heavily into the Me Too racing, and honestly, it's working for them. I don't see a reason for them to switch it up. If I stop making it crash, how are people going to complain the game isn't stable as shit? I have to do it for the people. That makes sense. I'm probably going to go for another 45 minutes to an hour, Eagles. I don't know if drama sells, but it sure does annoy the shit out of me. Look at this goofy-ass car. I actually should bind DRS for this thing, huh? Let me bind DRS quick. This button. Yeah, so erase these. Save. Oh, I didn't want to... Shit, that was a dumb idea. What about this button? Does this do anything? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Alright, so I'll have to rebind those other buttons on my other wheel. Not actually work. Does DRS not work? I thought this thing was supposed to flap. She ain't flapping! I got no flappy flap! Miss Scusi, sir. This Chaparral actually feels a lot more gripped up than the, I mean, it's a different track, so that could be part of it. I just mapped it, yeah, John. Yeah, I'm trying to go for the more cinematic look, Fogbound. Here, speaking of cinematic, here, let's do this. Just ignore the line. Pretend the line's not there. Oh,
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
I don't get it. I just mapped it. All right, let's watch. Let's do it again. DRS. Mapped. Save. Okay. Nothing. It's not working. Whoa! I did map. That was my second mapping. Let me map it to another button. Try that. I don't know why that would matter, but...
This lap is the checkered flag. Session is over.
Nothing. Can't now. Sora, you broke the flappy flap. You know, you had one job. Yeah, that flap's in a different spot. Look. So is that one. This is bullshit. I got all this extra downforce and I can't turn it off. Buy a new wheel, right? Yeah, I was holding it. I was holding it. I was pressing it. I was face fucking it. Wait, what? I was doing all sorts of shit. It didn't work. We'll try it again. Maybe it'll re-register after the race starts. I don't know.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board. We'll start from the back.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the boards. Eagles, you ever going to play this game again or what? I mean, you're just going to kick everybody's ass, so. Nothing. No flappy flap. This is bullshit.
Okay, mate, you can do this. Let's stay out of trouble in the first few corners. No heroics out there.
Off to a great start. Just go in front of me, everybody. Just go. Just go. I'm holding it right now. No flappy flap working. Alright, let's try and do some racing. Screw the flap. Flap can eat my ass. Well, that is kind of what Aris said. In all fairness. To fix it, you gotta break it. Why did...
Yellow flag. Repeat. Yellow flag.
What the hell, my... I don't know what just happened there, but my, like, force feedback got real numb in that slide. And then went away. Yeah, I want to go back to the GTs. I'm kind of over these already, if I'm being honest with you. Like I said, everybody has a type of car they like to drive. They're okay. Someone's going to like them, but I want to go back to my GTs. These things are just super high horsepower boat anchors.
Slow down, don't overtake.
What a goofy looking thing going down the road. hi. Is that a DC? Or maybe a rage quit. It does seem like we can no longer hit them. Is that a thing, Sora? I've been able to drive through those DC'd cars without taking any level of damage.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
The Capri would be so much fun to drive on this track, man. That's where a car is gonna like these cars that have that controllable oversteer. Man, they're gonna be so much fun on a lot of these tracks. Has anybody liked the 67s yet? Like by comparison to the GTs? What's everybody's thoughts who have played it so far? For me, the GTs heavily outshine these sports cars. Might have been an accidental side effect of a different chain, so I'm going to say yes, I did that 100% on purpose. Got it. Got it. Trev, you like all of the cars that I don't like.
That's a podium finish.
How the hell would you know, Fogbound? You're in Canada.
Nice job.
Ohio is beautiful. I haven't been there in a minute, but it's been several years. Also, did you change it, Sora, so that when the cars are driving AI like this, they still drive through each other, but they don't stay solid? They like ghost. Is that a change as well? GG Grump. Alright, I'm getting back into a fun car. Alright, let's see. Oh, wrong way. Let me try the Capri again. That was just a lot of fun, the Capri. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this Capri. To be fair, I'm a big fan of the Capri in Group 5 too, but... I don't know, cars that you can abuse the rear end and control the slide, I just love driving. Try a mouse sport. Here we go. Can't drive it, but I like it. Yeah, I could probably throw the GTOs in here at some point. Oh. About that time for lunch, boys. I got about 20 minutes left, so we'll do this race, maybe one or two more, and I'm done. I think today's lunch is going to be tuna and pretzels. Yum. Be right back where I go throw up just thinking about that. Alright. We can do a one-make race next. That works. I'll do a Grand Sport only race. That sounds good. Daddy's home. My throttle jacking up again? No, it's fine. It's the car. Oh, I get it, buddy. I get it. Whoop.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
Debris on the track. It's a whole Capri. Oh! All right, who is this? Who is this?
Keep it 100%. We need this pole position.
Just waiting. Yeah, I know, Steve. But you're Bob to me. You're Bob right now. Oh, that sucks. Split the middle! I know you are. You're Bob. My engineer's name is Bob, even though I know you're Bob. Bob is my engineer. And I tell Bob to shut up all the time. He always tries to tell me what to do. Try sardines next time. Steven, I'm still waiting for a slider to play the in-game music in the race. Just saying. I'm just saying. I want to hear cut and thrust while I'm racing. Cut and thrust, right? Sounds a little sexual when I say it out loud.
That's the fastest lap in our class. Great work.
I know. We're gonna do it again.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
I don't, but that's going on the soundboard. Thanks for the reminder, John.
And hit the pace car.
Son of a bitch!
Pace car, hit the pace car. What
Speaking
for?
of son of a bitch,
Because you hit every other goddamn thing out
I could
there.
use,
I want you to be perfect.
the son of a bitch from this movie as well for what I just did. If I didn't reach for the soundboard, I was a second ahead of my pace. God damn it. Ah. I need to get that, though. He's going high. He's going low. Son of a bitch. The best son of a bitch in movies. The best son of a bitch in movies.
End of session, mate. Check the flag this lap.
I really don't know how he executed the bitch so good. Like, it's the definition of a capital, like, B-I in the bitch. Like when he says buh, it triggers all the subs. It's so good. It's such a good son of a bitch. If you ever whisper those words, I'm gone. Could I try to third person? Am I a joke to you, Sora?
This one's for you, Harry. He's going high. He's going low. Son of a bitch!
Oh, it's so good.
Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
It's the best son of a bitch. I need to have that on a soundboard. It's so good. That whole scene is awesome. This one's for you, Harry! I don't know why I made him so old when I just said that, but...
Son of a bitch!
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, smile, you son of a bitch is good, but it's the emphasis on bitch when he says son of a bitch in Days of Thunder that makes it so good. Rambo's scream while he stitches himself up. Oh, man. Ugh.
Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
I'm so mad. I had you all beat. I had you all beat. And then I had to hit my stupid soundboard. Ugh. Oh, well. Yes. Yes, I am. And I get to pull 10 gallons of fuel out of it, too. Good luck, folks. May the clean etiquette and all that shit be with you. Turn 1, everybody dies.
And hit the pace car. Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car. What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there. I want you to be perfect.
Okay, mate, you can do this. Let's stay out of trouble in the first few corners. No heroics out there.
Oh, no! Y'all just reacted off someone else reacting. They all got penalties. Driving like Sonny Hayes. Thanks for the opportunity, Eagles. Yeah. Peep that slipstream, boys. Peep that slipstream. Oh, pressure got to him. Oh, he saved it, though. Ah! Just kissed it.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
Every time the game has a single disconnect, Sora gets a ban. Oh, the flagging system is way better. Blue flags for days. And the yellow flags, of course. Woo! God, I love this car. It just wants you to throw it around.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
I am not watching the World Cup. I am not a footballer. Never been my thing. Admittedly, I don't really watch any sports, I'll be honest with you. I very much adopted a mentality of like, unless I'm directly involved with it, I put zero time into it. So growing up, I played sports. Wrestling for me was year-round thing. Year-round, training year-round. But if I'm not involved, I pay no attention. I've never been a sports fan type.
You fastest lap in class. Keep on sending it.
Is there actually a yellow flag, or is that broken? What's going on with you Eagles? You off my pace? Uh-oh. Or give it a couple days. It is. Basically have Hans Zimmer in chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that yellow flag is broken right now. Because there's no yellow flag right there. And it's set at every lap. When did that track limits come from? Are you saying I'm not old enough to have seen Smokey and the Bandit? Listen, Fogbound. Just because you're older than me doesn't mean I'm completely ignorant to the past, okay? I just haven't had a chance to reply. Where are we at here? Where are we at? We got Eagles. Eagles is... Oh, he just got a lot closer. Just got a lot closer. He was a 127 till that last lap. I would love to have the old Dukes of Hazzard horn on some of these cars. I would do it all the time. Every time I was passing someone, which admittedly is not very often, I would use it. Have a good one, Texer. Pow! Alright, we're gonna do an all Grand Sport race next. We're gonna go back to Road America. The Capri, I love the Capri. The Capri is my favorite car in the DLC so far. It's just an abusive car. Any car that you can throw around and abuse and take advantage of it, that's my kind of car. I know it's not everybody's kind of car, and I get it, but it's my kind of car. Alright, so let me go Grand Sport. And then switch the classes. Get back over to Rocky Knoll. Where you at? There you are. Ooh, should we do the chicane? Should we go chicane-y? Have a good one, Steve. Thanks for being here. Sure, let's do the chicane, since we're just doing this one. We're all going to be driving the same car, so... Alright, this is going to be my last race of the day, folks. I think I might get on tonight. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow daytime or Thursday daytime because I have bikes I have to tune. Unless they cancel, which they've already canceled several times. So who knows? Yeah. Let's get it. The heat has beat you? Shame, shame. Yep, Cannonball Run. Wheel just shipped. Hell yeah. I'm jealous. I'm real jealous. I'm still using my FX Pro, which I actually have no complaint. I went back to the FX Pro as my daily driver. It's just too good of a wheel. It's mostly the grips, honestly, as silly as that sounds. But it's what your hands feel the whole time, so. But I'm anxious for that wheel, that Zeus wheel. I don't see me getting one anytime soon, though. This is Cut and Thrust, by the way. What's playing right now. And it's gone. I want to hear that while I'm racing. Like the movie Rush, the soundtrack in that. Gah. Gah. The final race in the rain. Fuck it! Puts it in gear and goes. Oh, such a good movie. Such a good movie. Let's see. Music. That's what I need. Music. Actually, hold on. Let me find... I have Cut and Thrust in my actual music library, too. Hey, I like the Gran Turismo movie. But yes, Rush is definitely better, without a doubt. But I very much like the... I thought that movie got shit on for no reason, Gran Turismo. In the world of car movies, Gran Turismo, honestly, like, they took some creative liberties, but for the most part, I'm also a big fan of David Harbour. I like David Harbour a lot, so that didn't help. All right, we're gonna race to Cut and Thrust. I don't know, man. This is a close... This Grand Sport's fun, man. This Grand Sport's a lot of fun. Oh! Come on. Re-enter across the whole track? Come on. That was an interesting repit. Cheese and all. Speaking of cheese, I'm a huge fan of the Cobra Kai series. It got a little weird in the later couple seasons, but in my opinion, they course corrected in the final season. Music's too loud. I can't hear my tires. Oh shit, chicane. The hell? That's weird. YouTubers took a shit.
Hammer down now and sit. Grab that pole.
Listen, Bob.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag. Second flag this lap. Session's over.
I'm just gonna start from the back. I don't care. Not gonna do a whole nother lap. I actually very much like the Need for Speed movie. I just wish it wasn't called Need for Speed. Like, it was just a car movie, you know? I think it needed a car title, like a car movie title, but I don't think it had any relevance to Need for Speed. I mean, then again, what is Need for Speed in terms of movie lore? But I don't know. I think the only thing, in my opinion, that hurt that movie was, in fact, calling it Need for Speed. I have not seen Grand Prix. That I have not seen. This car is interesting. Yeah, Eagles, you got to spend some time in all of them. The Capri is the easiest car in all of the DLC. The hardest car to go past the limit. So you can really abuse it. I know. That was the Regera? I don't remember which Koenigsegg that was in the movie. Yeah.
No time set. We're starting at the back of the grid.
Grumps is the only one that pulled off a lap. I wish a lot of older movies would get remade, but keep the same classic style. You know? Just using actors who appreciate the original films, creative directors who appreciate the original films, you know, and just remake them with just modern tech, you know? Take advantage of the technology we have. Hambone, thank you for the sub. Alright, I think it was 5 gallons is what I needed. I don't think this really matters because I'm going to crash so much. Focus up. No music. No music. Focus. Focus up.
Focus on the lights. I
already told myself to focus, Bob. Ford versus Ferrari is amazing. Ford versus Ferrari has that old school movie vibe, but with just modern cinema to take advantage of it. You know? That's why I would love to see that same classic movies made with just modern hardware. Oh, I fucked it. Maybe not. All right, Sunday slipstream. Give me some of that slipstream. Or not. Nice behind me. That looked good. I think that was Grumps. Nice little drifty drift action. Get the whole immersive experience. My face is off screen. Oh shit, chicane. I keep forgetting about the chicane. Oh shit, I didn't need to do that. Get PMR if you didn't like the new Euro NASCAR. Yeah, iRacing is, oval racing is the one reason I want to get back to iRacing. I don't really care about the GT racing in iRacing, like at all, honestly. It's just not for me. But the oval racing stuff, maybe even some of the dirt stuff, that's a reason for me to pick up iRacing again. But I don't know. I'm not into the GT stuff on iRacing. Oh, I did it. This is where the line is kind of screwing me over a little bit, you know? I think it's about time I just turn the line off for this track and these cars and just memorize it, you know? God, these power slides are so good, man. That's why I don't like GT racing and iRacing. You can't do that. That's just full bore, losing the rear end and crashing. Yeah. The physics in this, believe it or not, at least when it comes to the GT stuff, is 100 times better than iRacing. It's just hard to tell people who are like live and breathe iRacing that that's actually a fact. You know, iRacing does a lot of things really good, but, you know, overall chassis feel and things like that, this is just incredible. This is the best game for it, though, honestly. It's one of those things where rocky launch, lots of, like, you know, small problems with the game that add up to, like, a big problem. Obviously, it's being worked out over time, but, man, this is such a... The driving experience of this game is, in my opinion, just next to none. And that's why I play it. iRacing's AI, I don't know if you do single player much, but iRacing's AI, though, is fundamentally just the best AI. But 18 years or so to refine it. Kind of needs to be, you know? Oh, save it! Got it, we're good! Woo! Again, can't do that in iRacing. Right, Art? I very much agree with that right there. It just goes to show you that when you know what you're doing, it doesn't matter the theme. You just make good shit. You know? Ford versus Ferrari and Logan. Not even remotely close to similar films, yet both incredible. Talent's talent. All we need now, okay, if any developers are listening at the moment, bindable line, like driving line. Small little quality, because right now I want to turn the line off and I want to drive this thing in full immersion mode, but I can't. I have to go into the main settings and turn it off. Or if I could bind it on my button, like the flapper that doesn't want to flap, I could turn the line off right now and just be full-on immersion racing. Oh! Push too hard, sir. Admittedly, I braked a little probably too early. God, I love... Oh! For some reason, the red car behind me, though, in my rear view, doesn't have wheels. Look in the rearview mirror. Oh, they're there. They reappeared. Okay. My guess is it was just an LOD, not a LOD thing, an FO. Nope. What's the distance? Loading distance. The technical term for that. Oh, I fucked it. Nice recovery, though. I'll take that. So it is level of detail. as it comes into viewing distance. Pops in. All right, one lap to go. Yeah, Sora. I mean, I'll obviously push that up the pipeline too in my own way, but if you could take that note, bindable assist line, driving line.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
Ah! We'll get there. It's okay. Thing's got good valves. Or valve springs, I should say. That's what I get. That's what I get for being greedy on the power slides there. That's what I get. Oh. I blew it. Story of my life. Turn it off quickly when a girl walks in the room, right? I think if I practice one, because the problem with these cars is they're all over the place on when you should brake. So you're really going to have to really grind one car at a time. Yeah, exactly, Trev. Like there were a couple elevation changes here where the line was telling me to brake, and I'm like, no, I know I can push further than that. Good job, boys. Good job, boys.
Great driving.
Thanks, Bob. All right. That's a wrap for me. I don't know if I'm going to play again tonight. I'd like to. We'll see. Shouldn't have turned down your brake pressure. GG's. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so, like, right there. Like, I only wanted to turn it off, really, from an immersion standpoint right there. Because I wanted to take my face out of it, take all the telemetry off, and just, there you go. You know? But, I feel like that shouldn't be too hard of an ask, you know? Just independently, though. Not turn off all assists or anything like that. Just the driving line would be my recommendation there. Oh, Forza Horizon 6 update. What's going on here? Another hotfix, eh? What fun feature did they remove? All their hotfixes have been. And the hotfix is fixing a reward. Whatever. So anyway, yeah. You need about 30 hours of practice in those cars. Yeah, each car drives very differently, Eagles. So if you want to do me a favor and speed run the C3 and then just give me the setup, because that to me is the worst GT car. No, it was a hotfix for Forza, I said, Sora. Your favorite game. Forza. Oh, sorry, hold on. Forza. As that random dude says. Forza. Anyway, so I don't know when I gotta check my schedule with tuning. If people bail, then I'll be streaming during the day. But if they don't bail, I will not be streaming tomorrow or Thursday. Daytime, but I will supplement it at nighttime and do some custom lobbies again because those cars are fun. They're fresh too. They're fresh feeling. They don't feel like any other cars. They're definitely the hardest cars to drive in the game so far, especially the supercars or the super sports or sports cars, whatever the hell they are, the 70s and the 67s. But yeah, those are fun. Those are fun. Looks like here from a chat standpoint, a voting standpoint, 147 votes are in. And apparently they're gone. What the hell was that? Where did it go? I just ended the poll and there we go. It just appeared. All right, so 149 votes are in. Do you like the GT Icon series? 89% say yes. 11% say no. I mean, numbers are numbers, folks. Whether you like them or not, that is the general consensus of those, roughly 150 votes. So overall, I would say they're doing well. Will they move the needle for the game? I don't know. Maybe some people will start like for example, someone just subbed right now who's an iRacer, who said that the physics of the game and the way the cars move around looks really good. What's his exact words here? Hold on, let me find it. This here is my kind of shit where load transfer actually means something. So that's coming from someone who iRaces. So, wonder if VR moved the needle. Maybe. Remember, it's still it's an alpha state, so still round 1 testing, but it's now native. But yeah, a few more features, basic bug fixing, Sora getting his rear in gear and making his favorite word, netcode, good, and collisions good, and just keeping the disconnects. Again, disconnect cannot be completely stopped. That you rely too much on other people's connectivity. But as we saw today, I had a single crash to desktop. Hopefully, log and the crash dump I sent finds something that can be repaired. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I know others are enjoying it, and I know a lot of people are having issues, so it is what it is. The mixed bag per usual. But anyway, folks, I might stream this later tonight. I haven't made the decision yet, but all I know is I need to go eat some goddamn lunch. So, folks, thank you for joining me. I had a blast, and I'll see y'all soon. Have a good one.